Line drive, speared at first. Off balance throw in time. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. So next to hit for Texas, Richie Dinellan. 1 for 2. That's in there. Just missed. Base is empty, one away here in the third and final game of the series. Swings through that one for strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. And here's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And now the lefty. And there's a ball.
That's out.
And a ground ball to first. He handles it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Number 35 on a pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 35.
To third, Dinellan. Gets it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now the Cubs catcher. That one catches the zone. That's strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 33 getting loose out there. Number 45 also throwing. That's in there, and it's nothing in 2. That's inside. The Rangers leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now one missed.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
2 outs, base is empty. Ira Swigum digs in now. There's the strike. Two down, nobody on.
Outside, ball.
Wouldn't chase that time. That one misses in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. And he walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
John McCartney now at the plate. Fastball for a strike. Swigger, the runner at first with 2 gone. Inside, almost got him. And a pitch. Back to right. Now pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down here 5-1. Back in Arlington, and now the center fielder, Field. The pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, these Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
It's softly on the ground to third and foul ball.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like. But you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Hawkins drifts towards it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batter.
And the batter will be the shortstop. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
The shortstop takes the ball. And right back to the mound. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
So the lineup flips over. Rob McKee will hit next. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed. I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Here's the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1. The pitch. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. For the top of the 8th, and now Tim Hubbard. The Cubs in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And he deals. Just missed.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about.
In the air, left field. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
And now the shortstop, Felipe Hernandez. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. There's a strike. The pitch. And the curve is down and in.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
On the ground. And that's just foul. The pitch. Into center and a base hit.
Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
And now Kevin Spencer. And there's a foul ball. At the belt and fires.
That missed. That's the ball.
And another ball. Hernandez leads off first with one away. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the pitch.
Full count.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rangers 5 and the Cubs 1. Back at Globe Life Field, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now, Demetrius Sparbory. Patterson back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fought off foul. And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Alden.
Now it's the second baseman, Alden Lancaster. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, one away here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. That one fouled off. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Daly snags it for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Next up for Texas, Paul France. He's already homered in this game. And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. And we're back. Now the third baseman, Steve Batista. Here comes the pitch. In there at the knees. Strike one.
0-1.
And that skips in the dirt. Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-1. And strike two. Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball right side. And it goes just foul. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And they'll do it again. The line to kick the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, Nick Hawkins.
So they're down to their final out. And up next for Chicago, Nick Hawkins.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there. That one misses, and that's ball 3. The lefty fires. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first, and here's the catcher. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. On its way to the corner, now on the run towards the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. This could end it. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Now 1-2. And there's a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Robert Kahn. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. So first and second with 2 outs. Ira Swigum, the next Cub to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Tapped in front of the plate. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. The Rangers win the last 2 to take the 3-game series.
These players just want to keep it rolling right now. You win this series, you got another team coming in, and you want to do exactly the same. Maybe even push a little further, get yourself a sweep. You know the fans are going to be behind this club. They've been playing really well, and these players, you can tell they feel the energy these fans bring to the ballpark.
The final run score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. For the Cubs,
Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Jose Vera. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Escalera. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Right down the chute, and we're underway. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
That's through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Right through there, got him. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now here is Jacob Gillespie.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
2 outs. That one's in there. At a count. 7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And we got just about set to go. So here's the lefty, Justin Henderson.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Gus Ortiz leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 111.
And that one clips the corner.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Left field, Corbin drops steps, heads back on it. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Next for Milwaukee, Luther DeWitt. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
One out, bases empty. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Geraldo.
So man aboard. Next for the Brewers, Geraldo Morales. Just missed. Pitch. Foul ball there. The pitch out there. And there are 2 down.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. Ball 1 there. Step off throw to first. DeWitt back easily. And a curve misses outside. DeWitt off of first with 2 away. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And now the lefty. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. And a pitch. Bounce to third. And that one handled to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That is it. The designated hitter.
So 2 down, and now the DH. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs. Good eye right there. Next offering is downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. So they strand a pair. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starting pitcher, number 47.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
In the air out towards right center. Field on the move to the alley. Makes the grab, 1 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen, and I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
Out towards right center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. David Lee up now for the Mets.
The second baseman, David Lee.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-0. Strike 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. Way high there. And it's 2-2. He goes down looking. Down in order go the Mets. Back here at Citi Field. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Anthony Keane. And that one is in for a strike. Keane, 25 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On target. He got him. Nice play. Here's the Brewers catcher now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently. Boog, our man, Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
2 down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman. Wouldn't chase that time. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Esposito on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. Go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Stanley Herring. The right-hander back to work. Swings here and blasts one left field. It bangs off the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. He's in there.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And next for the Mets, Jorge Esposito. With 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And the right-hander deals. Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Lawrence Corbett in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is down low. Hit in the air, left field, settles underneath it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
DeWitt whips it across. 3rd out. Mets strand 1. We'll move to. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Field. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And misses inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's 3-2. Inside ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Step off, throw to first. And he's back safely. Ortiz stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Missed inside with the curve. Here's a 1-1. And a curve misses outside. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Brings it in.
Up next in the walk-off.
And now it's going to be Luther DeWitt. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The shortstop takes a ball. And that one is lifted in the air. Field sizing this one up. He's got it. And there are 2 outs. Next for Milwaukee, Geraldo Morales.
Now back. The right fielder, Geraldo Morales.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. And another ball. Chris with that distraction and the speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That's a strike. And a count 2-1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Runner on the go. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Brewers strand one, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. And now number 15. The wind of the pitch. And there at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
Fouled off. He was late. And now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Number 28 stands in. Here takes ball 1 low. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Gio Wells. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Just missed. That's to third. Tosses to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Back here in Queens, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 14. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. On the ground to the left, and that chance handled. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Oh, it's just such a tough play for a third baseman. Fielding on your backhand and then trying to get off such a long throw across the diamond with a quick enough release to get it there in time. Really only the best at the position can pull that off, and I think that extra step to set his feet cost him a little bit right there.
Digging in, number 28. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, 2 ball. Underhanded to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
He's so good at coming past the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
Next for the Brewers, Anthony Keene. First offering, and it just misses. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's down and away. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Ronald Samuel. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, these Mets just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. Righty delivers.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there. The way that slider made him look, that was just nasty.
So up next for New York, David Lee. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That misses. And that is ball 1. All tied up. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. That one ripped, but foul.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That clips the corner.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm. Set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. One down, base is empty. That one ripped. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. And that's a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
1 down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Stanley Herring. Doubled in his first AB. There's a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Lee, the runner at second with 1 away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and
swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away. And next for the Mets, Jorge Esposito. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. That's strike 1. The Mets looking to strike first here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man on second, 2 down.
One ball.
And that one gets past the catcher. Lee up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Up the middle to win. Over to first. And that is the inning. Mets leave 1. Back here at Citi Field. And here's the catcher, number 11. As the lefty gets to work. Fouled off left side.
Well, these Brewers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And here it comes. In the air, center field. Esposito gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 down. Now the third baseman.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
1 down, base is empty.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now batter.
Field getting ready to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. And that one is inside. 2 down, nobody on. We're at the top of the 5th. Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Hit in the air, right field. Under it. And that is that. Halfway through this one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, Lawrence Corbett. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Corbett goes 5 feet 7 inches, 23 years old, and he's a native of Jamaica. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kick steals. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Field takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
Here's the third baseman. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Towards right center. That's well struck. If one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man at second here with 2 away. And here's the first baseman. And fouled off.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
That catches the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Oh, and 2 now. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Gus Ortiz. And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And there's a foul ball. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
On the ground to third, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Wide throw, and it gets away. Now around second, going for third. Save!
Oh, he beat it.
Making accurate throws from the outfield is a lot easier said than done, Boog, and I would know. Everything has to line up perfectly because the smallest miscalculation throwing from that distance will send the ball completely off target, and it just cost him a run.
Now here is Geraldo Morales.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Here comes a pitch. And a base hit up the middle. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Justin Henderson gives way, and he exits in line for the but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. And now the first baseman, 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And there's a ball. Another 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And the swing and a miss. 2 down.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
In the air, left side, Corbett moving under this one. He makes the grab. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th. So now here's the Mets DH, Gio Wells. And he deals. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And there's a hit. Off to a good start for the leadoff knock.
Now, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Goes to second for 1. On to first in time. Double play.
Great job on the mound. Fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Lee in the box again. Takes a strike. And it's 1-1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That one fouled off. And the pitch. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he's all set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Anthony Keene. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and deals. Foul ball still 0-2.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Number 11 in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
The 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
1 out and a runner at second. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. And now maybe extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2. Safely into second. He's got a double.
got the job done to put him up by 2. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Field in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Gus Ortiz up now for the Brewers. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That's out to center field. Esposito makes the grab, and that's the inning. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Stanley Herring. And a pitch. Foul ball there.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late. That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And now the center fielder, Jorge Esposito.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And another ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one missed.
Who hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
He's got it, and there's 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Lawrence Corbett.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's a ball. 2 down, nobody on. And that's downstairs and outside. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
In the air to left, down the line. Ortiz right there to make the grab. We go to the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Luther DeWitt. That one is upstairs. Two balls, no strikes to count. The line to kick the pitch.
That's ball 3.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Out to center. Esposito under it. Esposito snags it. And next will be the cleanup hitter. 1 for 3. Rolled to short. Possible 2 ball. To second for 1. On to first. Double play. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Field.
The right fielder, number 18.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. There's a strike.
0-1.
Left-hand batter waits.
One
Not
ball,
close with
2
that
strikes.
one. And the count 1-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Number 15 in the box now. Takes strike 1.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next one misses. 2-2. Little dribbler up along third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Just misses there. Number 28 up next for the Mets. Tying run at the plate. Hard hit, base hit.
Thanks, Josh. I'm not playing though.
Here comes the throw, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 47 departs, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back. Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, number 35.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's
but I'm going slow with it.
Number 28 in the box now. Takes strike 1.
I got a whole new league.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. And a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Back to the top of the lineup. Gio Wells digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And this one could be extra bases.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Around first, heading for 2. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Really stayed true on that swing. It wasn't an easy pitch. Lefty on lefty. Pitch was a little down, a little bit away, but he committed to it. And his
We got some stars in the league, though.
Didn't try to pull off that ball at all, and that's why it jumped off the bat.
Samuel, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. With the go-ahead run at the plate.
Still both of these Steelers spots I'm trying to get rid of, though, but
lifted in the air, right center field.
with teams only being able to sign 6 rookies, though.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th. Now it's the DH, number 28. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one clips the corner. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Field makes the catch, and there's one gone. Anthony Keene up now for the Brewers. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
That one hit to right. Hauls it in for the out. 2 down. Here's the Brewers catcher now. This one lifted in the air, left field. Corbett brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing across here this half. New pitcher on now, number 2. This is his first appearance of the season.
Now pitching for the Brewers.
And stepping in for New York, David Lee.
The second.
Line and pitch. And that one missing low. Out to short, DeWitt. Zips it to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Stanley Herring up now for the Mets. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Jorge Esposito. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
You want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And there's a strike.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball.
A 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And another ball. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. The double play ends it right here.
Congrats to him on that first MLB win. I know he's been antsy waiting for it to come. It took a while, but now he can focus on win number 2 and beyond.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm Judge. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, number 52. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Richard Tejera now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. That missed by a lot. And 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
I think you're sitting off speed there.
And a pitch. And a ball evens the count.
2-2 the count.
Wouldn't chase that time. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table. And here's the rookie center fielder, Luis Cordero. The wind of the pitch. And ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short, Valenzuela. Slings it across, and a quick out, number one. And time now for the Phillies lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Right through there for a strike. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra.
Runner at first with 2 away. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Bobby Colon. Now move to first.
No, he's safe.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Bounce to the left side. Throws across the diamond, and that ends the inning. Phillies strand back here in Philly. Next to hit, Junior Valenzuela. In the air, out towards left center. Cordero makes a nice running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of.
That's ball 4.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ricky Sandoval. 2 for 7 in the series so far. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Drew off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And now the lefty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. No score here in the second. Not even close there. Now 1-2. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The pitch. Tim Dugan next to bat for the Braves. And here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Cordero settles under it and makes the catch. Bottom of the second. Down the third base.
3 out. Yeah. 3.
Mackenzie Oliver next up for the Braves, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That one's in there, 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Up the middle. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out. Mackenzie Oliver with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And the batter now, Richard Tejera. He's 0 for 1. That's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And delivers outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Up the middle. Steps on the bag for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. And here is Paul Serna Ruiz. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Checks over to first. Back safely. Two outs. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses. 2-1. Runner takes off. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Fastball for a strike. Top of the third, no score. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Kicks and deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. Barry Gilmore, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And there's a strike in the outside corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That's inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
The Braves with a chance to score first here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Was in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park, and here's the rookie catcher, Cesar Ibarra. Brookshire back to work. And that one a little bit high. That's in there. And that's strike one. The pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's going to be number 22. In the air, right side. Work. Snags it on the run.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
So the lineup flips over. And digging in for Philadelphia, Luis Cordero. 0 for 1 so far. In for a strike. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
2 out, space is empty. Outside low. And now it's even 1-1. That's towards center. Serna Ruiz on his way over and makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. On to the 4th. Still scoreless. On to the 4th. Now in for the Braves. Robert Worth.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Cologne hauls it in, and there's one away.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, but just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Junior Valenzuela. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
4th inning underway. No score. And 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Out number 2. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Barrett Drew next up for the Braves. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. And it skips in the dirt.
1-1.
And it falls. And that extends the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Man at first, Ricky Sandoval. Next up for the Braves. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in standing. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Drew, the runner at first with 2 gone. Lined into left center, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles, just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. And here is Tim Dugan. That's in for a strike. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And next for Atlanta, Mackenzie Oliver. The other way. Makes the catch. Inning over. And the Braves will strand 3. Still no score. Back at Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the 4th. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Alex Torres. The right-hander back to work. That one the other way. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The batter number 24, second baseman.
And now for the Phillies, Juan Guerrero. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Runner at first with no outs here. Check on the runner.
Oh, he's in there.
Just misses. Get a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one missed. Bobby Cologne on deck for the Phils. Three-two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Righty to the plate. In the air to left center. Drops into the glove.
Now back, left fielder, Bobby Cologne.
So digging in, Bobby Cologne. Grounded out his first time up. Pickoff throw. Torres back on a dive. There's a strike. Fought off foul. And the righty deals. And that one hit to first. And it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So first and second with one gone. Luis Reyes stands in for the Phillies. Ball one, no strikes. One out. Runners at first and second. Swings through that one for strike one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Righty delivers. Pitches in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with one gone. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Tejera settles under it. Squeezes it.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. So here's the Phillies DH. Field. He's 0 for 1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. First and second, 2 down. In the air, right field. Work has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Phillies leave a couple, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Philadelphia, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Richard Tejera. Here comes a pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Cordero sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 7.
Paul Serna Ruiz. Next up for the Braves. Serna Ruiz in his rookie season, 22 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And that one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. And missed, struck him out. That's out number 2. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Barry Gilmore. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. That one almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
2 outs. And that's in the dirt. Just off the outside edge.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Kicks and fires. And there's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Snap throw to first. Kilmore dives back in safely. In the box now as he leaves that one up high.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Here goes the runner. There's a ball. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Out in the corner for a strike. 3-1. Man at second. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Well, I think that one of the things that we've seen is that neutralizing the running game is as much to do with going with the slide step that a good majority of the pitchers have, and nobody wants to give a free ball to the hitter. Valenzuela in the box now. Takes strike 1. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter regardless.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th and digging in for Philadelphia, number 9.
Number 9.
Brookshire back to work. Ball 1 low.
You know, these Phils need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Into center. Should have this one. And there's one away.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have runners in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Cesar Ibarra stands in for the Phillies. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That
ball,
one not
2
close.
strikes.
And the count is 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Bases empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Got him swinging.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there. Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Gilmore makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down quickly go the Phillies, and we're still knotted at 0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now in for the Braves, Barrett Drew. And the pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
This to third, Reyes. Whips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
At the plate, Ricky Sandoval, 1 for 2. In there at the knees, strike 1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And that one upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Popped up. Guerrero makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away. Tim Dugan next up for the Braves. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
2 down, nobody on. On the ground to first. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. No score. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Luis Cordero. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Torres up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. In the air out towards right center. Serna Ruiz makes his way towards it, hauls it in after a long run. And there's 2 away. And now for the Phillies, Juan Guerrero. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that will drop foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way high. Just outside. 3 and 2 down.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two outs. Fouled off again. And it remains 3 and 2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these 2 are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
So man aboard, Bobby Colon stands in for the Phillies. And he pumps it a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. And he deals. Late on that fastball.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And a pitch. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We go to the top of the 7th. Now at the plate, Mackenzie Oliver. The line of the pitch. And there's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Number 30 up and throwing. Number 44 getting cranked up as well.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Cordero calls it in, and there's 1 away. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Richard Tejera. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Base hit center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Paul Serna Ruiz will hit next. Runner on the go. That's to 3rd. Tosses across to 1st. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Here's the second baseman, Barry Gilmore.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off. Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to 1st. That's out number 3. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Luis Reyes. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
The pitch. And another ball. the wall, but can't haul it in. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Field in the box now. Takes strike one. Go ahead run at second. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Ball one there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Number 37 up and loosening in the pen. McDonald getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Man at second. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now it's the shortstop. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
0-1.
Sliced hard but foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
First and second, one out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Cesar Ibarra. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 0-1. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
2 on, 1 out. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. And here's the first baseman. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one is inside ball 1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Ground ball for there. That's a base hit. Reyes headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. 1-0.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Oliver Brookshire will depart, and he's in line for the loss, but I think they'll be very happy. He threw the ball. Back after a quick break. New pitcher for the Braves, number 37.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Cordero, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. On the ground. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now back at Citizens Bank Park. We're at the top of the 8th. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Robert Worth. The pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen. Number 33, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Gets him to chase after that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one is in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Throws the first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Next to hit, Junior Valenzuela.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1. Next offering is outside. The shortstop takes the ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The line to kick the pitch. And another ball. Bounced out to short. Throws to first in time.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Drew in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one gets down for a hit, and that puts the tying run on base.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, number 45.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And the batter now, Ricky Sandoval. Pitch out, but no action. Two outs.
Yeah. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Drew rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now a chance for Tim Dugan. Now a blooper back behind short. Makes the catch, inning over. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Back after this on the show. Now into the game, number 36. He takes over behind the plate.
Number 36.
Alex Torres stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 3. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 0-1 down. Out towards right center field. On the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the catch for the second out. Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Bobby Colon. That's inside. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. The wind of the pitch. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Phillies down in order. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the third baseman, Mackenzie Oliver. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there to get the bat on his shoulder.
The pitch. Got it. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
That big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
That's back-to-back singles for him. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
One down, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Paul Serna Ruiz.
0-1's the count.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes the 0-1. Center field. That one's deep. Off the batter's eye and gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Barry Gilmore next up for the Braves. Right through there for a strike. 2 runs across in the inning. Here at the top of the 9th. That misses. 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Number 35 appears to be getting loose. Number 44, the right-hander, also getting loose. That's outside. 2-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's a little bit low. And that one in the air, center field. 2 away now. And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Robert Worth. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Cordero drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Robert Pearson. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 30,
Luis Reyes stands in for the Phillies as the lefty gets to work. That one misses. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is 3-1. And that's too high, ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So now here's the DH. Field 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. With the tying run at the plate, here the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing, and he popped it up. Gets there, he's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. He's 2 outs away. And the batter will be the shortstop. Step off, throw to first. Reyes back in standing. There's a strike. The Phillies down by a pair, and the home team trying to pull it out. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field to Herring. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. So it's their last chance in this one. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Cesar Ibarra. And there's a foul ball. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Squirts away a little bit. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Pearson is just 1 strike away. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game is
so just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Neil Mur
Ball 4, take the ball.
Next to hit for the Nats, Art Flutie. 2 for 8 in the series so far. Base hit into the outfield. Silva headed for the plate. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So up next, Will Melton. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
It's great to get.
And stepping in is the speedy Devin Jackson. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
1-0.
And that one got a piece of him.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
And now, number 14. And ball one.
1-0.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Just off the inside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
To third, Rowley. The throw to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Left stranded, but they do push across one. Back here in Cincinnati. And today's starting pitcher. And it's second with one away. And now Dave Rowley went deep in the ball game last night. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Moved to second, and he's back in on a dive. And a pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
One and two.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Wiggins over at second, one down. Now one out to right. Field pulls it down, and there's 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Reggie Hansen.
Reggie Hansen.
Splits the plate, 0-1.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
This one popped up. Sizing this one up. And that will end the inning. Second inning, set. Brian Bannister now at the plate to pray in his 3rd season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Ground ball right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now here is Art Flutie. Off the mark there. Ball one. Right through there for a strike. So now 1-2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at him. Now it's an Jackson digging in for the Nationals. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. That misses the zone. Ball one. Murray picks over Melton. Back in on a dive. On the ground, could be two. Goes to second for one. Throw to first, but he beat it. And now the first baseman, he's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Jackson at second with 2 down. And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike. Down on strikes. And there is another strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Nationals 1 and the Reds nothing. As we go to the one out, base is empty. Now here is Dave Rowley. First pitch misses. 1 out, base is empty. Fly ball down the line. Field on his way over. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 down. And now the DH, Reggie Hansen. 0 for 1 with a flyer. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Reggie Hansen with his first Major League home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Two outs, nobody on. Brian Bannister, the next to hit for the Reds. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, number 17.
So 2 down. In now for the Reds. Field 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Art Flutie. And first offering is fouled off. Flutie, just 21 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2025. And that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now up for Washington, Will Melton. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Murray throws over. Flutie back on a dive. Two outs. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Nationals lead 1. Still tied 1-1. And we're back. John Shelby with my buddy.
3. Out. 3.
Up now for Washington, Devin Jackson. Murray back to work. Gets under it and pops it up. Under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
3. Out. 3.
Now the third baseman, Dave Rowley. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Kicks and deals.
Ball.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark.
Out. 3. Out.
Reggie Hansen getting ready to hit. The wind and the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Reds being a little too patient at the plate in this game. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Swings and chases a low one there.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That one misses, and the count's full.
Full count.
Out to short, Melton. To first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Next for Cincinnati, Brian Bannister. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Down the line. And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in the rubber match of this three-game series. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike three.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit.
Now pitching to the left. Number.
Here's the second baseman, Art Flutie. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch is outside. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air down the left side. Brings it in. And there's two down. Will.
Now pitching for
And now the center fielder, Devin Jackson. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty delivers. That one lifted to left. He's got it. One up, one down. And now the one down. Dave Rowley, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 down.
the batter, number 7, designated hitter,
Reggie Hansen, the next to hit for the Reds. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed.
Outside.
2 outs, but the winning run is at first. And another ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And he chases that one below the zone.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. Back here at Great American Ballpark. On to extra innings. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the Reds catcher, Brian Bannister. And the pitch. That's a slider for a strike.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And now the right fielder, Field. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Mike Small.
Leading off.
It's a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Misses. It's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Pulls that one foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. He circles the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Scott Douglas, the next to hit, takes outside.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 down, base is empty. And foul ball. The pitch. On the ground to third. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Cut out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
One out, runner at second. So in now for Colorado, Benjamin Messer. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far. That clips a corner. That one ripped. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. Here's the rookie third baseman with just 1 hit in 11 at-bats in the series so far. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. Douglas at third with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Big swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Got him looking. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Chase Field and on the hill, Brian Franco.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And now the shortstop, number 6. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Franco, 25 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick in 2024. And that one a little below the knees. And the count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Towards first. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And the right-hander deals. The other way. Slings to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. 2 outs, base is empty. Now up next for Arizona, Bobby Guevara. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. Right through there for a strike. The D-backs down by a run here in the finale of this 4-game set. Way upstairs, and the count even 1-1. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Next is the designated hitter, Howard Ferdui. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this
that's
one.
off the plate.
And that's outside. And now it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still behind. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder. Field.
Number 5.
Small. Back to work. And a good eye there. The next offering misses. And the count is 2-0. Fastball for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2. And another ball. The lefty fires. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Now it's the second baseman coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. Now snap throw to first. Field dives back in safely. And that is cut on and missed. 0-1.
0-1.
Field aboard here at first with nobody out. And that's outside, and it's 1-1. And it is. Runner on the go. That one pulled foul. One, 2 now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And here's the first baseman. 4 hits and 11 tries so far in the series. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rush makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away. Here's the catcher.
The catcher, number 11.
Slice the other way and foul. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one close. Ruled the ball. And the count is 1-1. And that's down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Runners at the corners. 1 away. Here at the top of the second. Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now Jeremy Juarez. And a foul ball. And there's a strike to the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
But this started in, and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
On the ground, out to short. They take the force out number 3. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the first baseman, Willie Ibarra. Here comes a pitch. A little bit high. 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And a 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Breaking ball inside, and it's 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here's the third baseman, coming off a good one. 4 for 4 yesterday. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. And it's strike 2. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Now it's the right fielder. Field.
Number 4.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
A two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
And that is that. Played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here in the desert, on to the third inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 6. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Scott Douglas, the next to hit. Doubled his first time up. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the
No
count.
outs. Runner on second. Right through there for a strike. And it's second. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Benjamin Messer. Fly to right, his first time. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Out to short. Play is made. 2 out. Now the third baseman went down on strikes his first time through. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Field at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Line to left. Down the line, and it's foul. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Leverett settles underneath it, brings it in, and that's the 3rd out. 2 left. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the second baseman, Ray Leverett. The wind of the pitch. Out front and foul to the left side. The 0-1. Just missed. That just misses. And that's ball 2. The wind to kick the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Get you off balance, thinking it's a fastball. Very similar to a changeup, but oftentimes a split's going to have even more downward movement with more velocity. Good pitch.
Mark Bart stands in now, looks at that one inside. Right through there for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the righty deals. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter. Grounded out his first time. Now this is in the air down the line. Douglas sizes this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Number 52.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Rory Rush. Grounded out his first time.
How many times have we seen an early at-bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
That one's in there. It's 0-1. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air, right field. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One left for Arizona. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, number 4. That one fouled off.
Well, these Rockies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now back.
And here's the first baseman. He's 0 for 1. That's in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Now the 0-1. Slice to right. And he makes the catch. 1 down. And now the catcher comes up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. And misses inside. Man at first, 1 away. That one drifts inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2-0. Runner takes off. There's the ball. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Man at second. There's a strike. On the ground to the left. Sends it to first. And now 2 gone. Jeremy Juarez digging in for the Rockies.
Jeremy Juarez.
Little chopper rolls foul. Man on second, 2 down. There's a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So 1 left for Colorado, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at Chase Field, and now Bobby Guevara.
Bobby Guevara.
Franco back to work. That one missing inside.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Right-hander kick steals. That one missed. Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Howard Ferdinand. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And that one is inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to have with so many positives that led to that knock.
First and second, no outs. Next to hit for Arizona, Willie Ibarra. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Ball one.
And takes low for ball one. The pitch.
No, that's
Just
down.
missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And another ball.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Swinging a ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. Another comes in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now here is Field. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. Ray Leverett stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
At the belt and fires. In for a strike. And now 3 in a row. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
What an outstanding effort going all the way back to the warning track and leaving his feet to bring that one in. It's so tough to jump on the run like that and time it perfectly, so that was awesome.
Mark Bart stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Doubled in his first AB. And a foul ball. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Sizing this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We've played 4. It's the Diamondbacks 2. Back here in the desert. Down the number 2 hitter. Number 6. The wind of the pitch. That one ripped. And that is a foul ball.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
He's got it. 1 away. And now the right fielder, Scott Douglas. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
In there at the knees for a strike. The 0-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And now it's going to be Benjamin Messer. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Out there to center. Bart on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, number 6. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Out front, rip foul. The line to the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Slow roller to third. On to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Went on the ground.
Rush stands in now and watches strike 1. Line drive caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Guevara up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. And it's fouled away. 2 outs, base is empty. And a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And that's a base hit. So digging in, Howard Purdue. 1 for 2.
Howard Purdue.
Right through there for a strike. Outside. And that is ball 1. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. And they'll do it again. Got him looking for the K. One left for the Diamondbacks as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, number 1.
Number 1.
And here it comes. Strike 1.
0-1.
And he takes a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive.
Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
That's to third. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman,
number 4.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Left field on the move towards the line. makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6 and the 5, 6, 7 slot. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the first baseman, Willie Ibarra. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, these Diamondbacks digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Righty delivers. Ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brian Franco out of the game, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. Number 50 comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Digging in, number 5. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
One ball, one strike.
This one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. The 2-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Messer sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Now up next for Arizona, Field. That clips the corner. Down the line, and that drops foul. On a bounce right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first in time.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Ray Leverett.
Here's the second baseman, Ray Leverett. Ball one there. Now a screamer into the outfield. Field balls it in to end the inning. One left for Arizona. They lead it 2-1. Back here at Chase Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, number 16. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side. Same side he throws from.
Next pitch is downstairs. Action in the pen down there. Darren McDonald preparing to come on if needed. McGill also getting ready. Hard hit, could be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mike Small won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Simon McGill.
These are the spots relievers working for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next to hit, number 11. Right down to shoot. 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. And he grounds one to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. So the tying run at second. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty got him and one away.
Up next to Colorado.
Now it's the DH, Jeremy Juarez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Fouled off. He was late. Man at second. To the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Left-hand hitter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's inside. It's 2-2. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Strike 3, keep him swinging. Now 2 away.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is downstairs. And fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And him out front for the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in, Mark Barnes. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Foul ball. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Number 6 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Rory Rush stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
One out, the runner at second here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. Kicks and deals. That misses. Now 2-2. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Line to right, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He's set. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Howard Ferdui stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 3. Bounce to the right. Quickly to second for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Darren McDonald. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Number 33.
Scott Douglas digging in for the Rockies.
McDonald.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's the 0-2.
That's a ball.
Punch out there. 1 out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Out to short, and it's through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
2 on, 1 out. Now the left fielder, Field. Here's a strike, 95 with that one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
So the tying run at second. It misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Now it's the second baseman. In the air out to center. Bart in position. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. 2 left for Colorado. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, Willie Ibarra. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And the righty deals. And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Number 5 in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Just missed. 1 down, base is empty. Misses off the plate, and it's 3-0. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first with 1 gone. Field stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strike.
He swings and fouls 1 off. Ball to strike. That misses off the outside edge. That one fouled off. 2-2. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Number 3, second
And at
baseman.
first, here's the second baseman, Ray Leverett. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. Fastball for a strike. Strike two.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the frame. One left for the Diamondbacks. And the score stays 3-1. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 59. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. And here's the first baseman. The pitch. Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. Good eye in that spot. And a pitch. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. And he held up. Bounce to the right side. Leverett. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
He's 2 outs away. Now the Rockies catcher. First pitch misses. And that one missing low.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So now back to the top of the order. So now here's the DH, Jeremy Juarez. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. Bounce to the left side. Over to second for 1. And that's a double play to end it. Small with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Diamondbacks.
Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Mauricio Amoros. Going to be hard to top his last start, Siggy.
He was outstanding. Complete game shot. He got some great support from his defense. He's got the swing and miss stuff. Everything working for him. We'll see if he's got it today.
Here comes a pitch. Julio Serna Ruiz leading things off and takes a strike. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. On the ground to third, and that one handled. Zips it across. One out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. On the run, throw to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now up for St. Louis, Anthony Caruso. Caruso measures 6 feet 2 inches, 23 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. 2 down, nobody on. And that one lifted in the air center field. Sanders makes the catch, and that'll do it. Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show.
Well, even though guys don't emphasize the win or loss as much as they used to, it's still a tough thing for a pitcher to swallow when he looks up and sees that he lost 15 ball games and unfortunately didn't get the run support at times that he needed. But professionals are able to turn the page and get back out there, take the ball, and continue to compete. And I expect to see that from him this season.
Efrain Sanders in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
The line of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Fires over to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 long. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Wouldn't chase that time. 2 out, space is empty. That one to first. Caruso. He steps on the bag, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Second inning set to go. And now the Cardinals catcher, Vic Fletcher. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. As the lefty gets to work. In the air, right field. Sizing this one up. Corrals it. And there's one down. So now the DH spot, Corey Kaiser. That misses the zone. 1-0. One out, bases empty. Swings through that one for strike one.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, and now maybe extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And it's a one-out double for the first hit of the game.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Number 50 at the plate and takes high there. Throws to first, and they got him.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
John Downs in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Kaiser on third with two out. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. Back to right. Field gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, number 11. And that's in for a strike. Hard hit right side. Gathers and throws to first. And quickly one away in the second. Down the third baseman.
What?
That's ripped. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Next up, the Dodgers catcher. 2 hits
But
during
no.
yesterday's ball game. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Man at first, one away. Runner on the move. Pitching for a strike. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. And the batter will be the shortstop. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. First pitch, not close. Man on second, 2 down. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Bangs off the wall. And the Dodgers score first. It's 1-0. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Picks himself up an RBI. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Field stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Close one, doesn't get the call. And 1-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I was really working that inside corner with the cutter. I'll tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Moreno makes the grab, and that will end the inning. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Top half of the third inning. Now it's going to be Ozzie Moreno. Amoros back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
At the belt and fires.
Ball, that's off the plate.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And here it comes. Got him looking. And one away in the top of the third.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And here is Field. Bounced out to short. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And stepping in is the speedy Julio Serna Ruiz. Outside low, ball 1. And a pitch. Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled. Whips it across. St. Louis goes down in order. Birds down quietly, and it remains 1-0. Back here in L.A. and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Freddie O'Donnell. That's way outside, and that's ball 1. And a good eye there. And he deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss. And another ball. 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Efrain Sanders digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. O'Donnell gets his lead at first, nobody out. Rips one to right, squeezes it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Foul ball there.
One ball, one
And a
strike.
pitch out, but nothing going on. And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
On the ground. And it goes just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And foul ball. Move to first. And he dives back in safely. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it.
Runner takes off. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings and misses. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
So up next, Samuel Ibarra. Grounded out his first time up. Right through there.
What you wanted them to do is miss? You wanted them to miss, didn't you?
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw. Safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. And more than anything, it prevents teams from testing him, thinking that they can even steal a bag. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Runner at second, 2 down.
How many rebounds you got now?
Third.
Getting up there?
Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out.
Getting up there?
Over. 1 left for LA.
Especially coming off the bench.
1-0. And we're back. Start of the 4th. And stepping in for the Cardinals, David Reed. Amoros back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these Cardinals, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. I think they're handling a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
Ball to strike. The pitch. This to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. And up next for St. Louis, Anthony Caruso. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Now up for St. Louis, Vic Fletcher. Looked like it was a little bit up. Right through there for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Just off the outside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And down in order go the Cardinals. They're down. Bottom 4, and now the first baseman, number 11.
There's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that one fouled off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one missed.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the third baseman. Singleton scored his first time. Just missed.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
Righty to the plate. Up the middle. And that one handled. Throw sails over his head at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there.
Runner on the go. That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Dorman checks the runner, and he's back safely. Up the middle, dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. First and second, 1 out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. He doubled home a run at his first AB. In the air, left field. Downs sizes this one up. Downs makes the catch. And next for L.A., Field. He's 0 for 1. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is outside.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Count is 3-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty delivers. In the air. Out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. And that is the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. The pitch. Fouled off down the right side.
You know, these Cards, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Sanders racing over to make the catch. Now it's the shortstop.
Number 50.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a couple of quick outs. So 2 down now. And here is John Downs. That's a strike across the top of the zone. And the 0-1. Up the middle. And that is the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie O'Donnell. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And that one's a little bit low. And now 3-0. And there's the automatic. The pitch. And now it's filled up.
I got a full count.
On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. So the batting order turns over. Efrain Sanders steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a base hit right there. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Henry, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. There's the strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I'm going to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
The pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment. Look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
Samuel Ibarra steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that one hammered. That's back. Tattooed and gone. His first homer of the year. It's 3-0.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away.
Oh yeah, just do it.
That one was a hanger.
Move over,
Pitchers
Jackson.
typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 2 away with nobody on. And next will be the Dodgers closer. In there for strike 1. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. On the corner for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point.
And a swing and a miss. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Ozzie Moreno. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Kicks and fires. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
This is off the inside, and it's 2-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Sanders going back. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Field. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Close, but called the ball. Ball 1. Man at second.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, no strike.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And for a strike, now 3-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Serna Ruiz in the box again. Takes the strike.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is outside. With the tying run at the plate, here in the finale of this 4-game set. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Great location with that two-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Reed, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Oh yeah, that MVP dude for the Cardinals I was telling you about. He's fucking batting 0.86 start of the year. I think it's only been like 3 games, but he's like struggling.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
He's one of the best players in the league about it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Anthony Caruso next up for the Cardinals. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know. I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Pitch misses, 1-0.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Wouldn't chase that time.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Just off the inside edge. Moreno at second field. On at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Oh, what?
2 on, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And next is the Cardinals' 4-hitter, Vic Fletcher. Fastball for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Two outs. That one is upstairs.
Pitcher's got a 14 scoreless innings in a row, man.
Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Y'all got the bases loaded. 2 outs.
Missed.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
What?
The 2-1.
That's solo.
And a strike on the outside edge. Bases loaded.
Huh?
2 down. Swings and misses on the fastball up and
Yeah,
for the
he came through.
strikeout. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back down for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Eddie Rosales.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right
I'll
here.
watch him play that all
To
day.
keep the score right where it is.
Number 6 leading things off and takes a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye right there. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Yeah, they just released the season pass on that. I gotta buy that too.
And the leadoff man
It
aboard.
was like $35.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He makes the grab.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Number 49 lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. This one in the air right field. Moreno calls it in, 2 away. And now the right fielder, Field. Throw over to first, and he's back in easily. And that's outside. Ball 1. That clips the corner. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. That one is hammered right field. Moreno going back on this one. Hits the fence. Coming home. He scores, and it's 4-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
O'Donnell stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. And it's fouled away. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch misses. Ball 2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Top of inning number 7. Here's the Cardinal DH, Corey Kaiser. And a pitch. That one in there across the letters.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
That misses. And a count 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity
Going
in
for
the
16
at-bat.
scoreless.
It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
I have one picture. He
1-2 here.
his MLB debut. He gave a 1 hit, bro. He just the whole.
And a pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Number 50 in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there. And you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And it's even up.
1-1.
The Cards down by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. The shortstop
inside,
takes the
ball
ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, John.
He's racking up the pitches in this one. Now I don't know if he'll be up.
Bounced up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now Ozzie Moreno. And first offering is fouled off.
He's at 88 with 2 outs in the 7th.
The pitch.
Ball.
That one misses. 2-1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Nabs it, and that'll do it. The Cards lead 1. They're down 4-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, bottom of the 7th. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Efrain Sanders. And there's the strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 40 getting ready to go. Number 46 also throwing. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Justin Henry steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Wouldn't chase that time. One down, base is empty. That one missing inside.
He might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. This one smacked out to left center. And a superb diving catch.
Diving catch, bro.
Concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Oh, drop that.
Samuel Ibarra now at the plate. Ripped on a line. Down. Brings it in for the third out. Dodgers go down quietly. They lead 4-0. Ready to begin the eighth. Leading off, Field. He's 0 for 1.
Number 11.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand scoop to first. And very nicely done for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And up next for St. Louis, David.
And we gave up a double in the eighth, and they left him in.
And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. Out towards left center. Oh. Donald makes the grab on the run.
The first baseman, number 19, Anthony.
Now at the plate, Anthony Caruso.
So again with 2 out.
And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
51,500.
And another ball.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
That one blasted deep to right. Back there. That's long gone.
Well, Caruso ended the streak.
His first homer of the year. It's 4-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Took him deep with 8. 2 outs in the 8th.
They're back in it.
So we were 4-2.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. A really good swing there, patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mauricio Amoros done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Pablo Ramirez.
Number 29.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Chopped left side, and that's just foul.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
That just misses, and the count is 1-2. Outside. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 runs across in the inning here in the finale of this 4-game set. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. And we're back.
Leading
And
off
here's the first baseman, number 11.
The first baseman, number
And
11.
the right-hander back to work.
Ball.
And takes low for ball one. And downstairs.
2-0.
The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. That catches the outside corner. And now 2-2. Right side, hard hit. Caruso takes it to the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. Now the third baseman. Ball one, no strikes. That one the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And here's the catcher. 1 for 3. And strike one to the catcher. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score. Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. We go to the ninth, and now the DH, Corey Kaiser. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Popped up. And there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Number 50 stands in now and watches strike one. The Redbirds trailing by 2 here at the top of the ninth. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, sent it over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, John Downs.
The left-hander, John Downs.
First pitch, and he just misses. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. Way out front for strike 2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. 1 strike away. That's a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Moreno stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball still 1-2 count. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating
that one down the line, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Tying run at the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him, and that's the ball game.
I'd say this team really needed to win this game today. It pushed them over the top to win the series, which is great. But when you go on the road in the next series, going into some hostile territory, you want to have a lot of confidence, and you want to be feeling really good about how you're playing, as well as to your left and your right, your teammates, that they're on track as well.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Turn of the ball game, 2 hours and 51.
Just about ready to go. And on the hill, Chip Gonzalez.
The afternoon for San Francisco.
ZRA last.
Two outs, nobody on. Ed Spano. The next Giant to hit. Still hitless in the series. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1. Gonzalez, just 21 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2025. In the air, left side, and makes the grab. And that is that.
Let's just volume up.
Bottom of the first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Sam Leggett. The shortstop takes the ball. And it skips in the dirt.
Well,
I had fun yesterday. I can't wait until next week. Are we hanging out on Thanksgiving? Or is it going to be the day? Are we doing stuff on?
Philip
Okay.
will hit next. The goaltender.
Well, I'll be there early. I might as well just hang out with her while she making the shit. I mean, I won't be doing anything. I'm not going to like hang out with my family. So I don't even know what they're doing, which is probably nothing.
So runners
Because
in the
they like.
corners, nobody out. And up next for the Giants, Orlando Cabrera. And there's the strike.
there's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get.
I was playing Fortnite with Eshawn yesterday.
First, trying to keep it close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying
Well,
to
like
do
some
is
kind of
get
weird
the
like
pitcher's
Fortnite
glove.
world.
And
Like,
no
it wasn't
intent
the
of
actual
stealing
game.
on
It was
that
like one of
pitch.
the little sub
Right into the
games.
plate. Fastball
Oh,
for
yeah.
strike.
Going to the situation here, he's been working up with
And
the
he's
zone.
like
Typically, you look for guys to get that
6,
ground
so
ball, so he'll be
or
adjusting
actually
his
he's
next
not
pitch.
that old. I don't know how old he is.
Ripped to first. Race to the bag, but he's safe. Good job to avoid the double play.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive and lines a glove, but you.
Did Anthony tell you that we played the fuck out of Golden Tee yesterday?
Uh-uh.
Do you know what that is? It's a golf game.
No.
Leaderboard. We were on the leaderboard. You can call me Tiger Woods. We've been talking.
Two
Something.
down. Pablo Tejada getting ready to hit.
Oh, hold on. I'll be
Baseball
right back.
in for a strike, 0-1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Newcomb makes the grab, and the inning is over. Back here in San Diego. And now, Ed Spanos.
The third baseman, Ed
Gonzalez back to work. This one popped up, settles under this one. Makes the grab, one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he...
And now it's the Giants DH, Orlando Cabrera.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely.
Counts 1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third. Bottom of the 4th. And now the catcher comes
I'm gonna be
up
going
to
on to
him.
whatnot, see how many
Andres
Funko Pops I can buy.
Gonzalez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering way upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
That clips the corner.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Next for the Padres.
It's already Sunday.
Yeah.
That's insane.
2 outs, runner at first. Pablo Tejada, the next up for the Padres.
I gotta log in tomorrow so I can get my Juice WRLD skin, Chris.
Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. Tejada in his second
How many days you gotta log in for that?
4 years old. Usually a shortstop, but
It's from
today
the
he started at
25th
second
to the,
base. Yeah,
I want to say the 2nd?
Well, the one thing he'll find is that a lot of the time the play is
Maybe
to
the
your
third,
right, you're
I don't
moving to your
know.
right, you've got to throw back to
Maybe the
first base.
30th.
That's the difference between shortstop and second. You're usually
You log
moving into
in
play
during that
at
time
shortstop.
period and then you
Second
get
base,
this
not so
skin.
much.
That ends the inning. Padres leave one. Still,
Yeah,
we go to the top of the 5th and digging in for
I'm
San
over here now where I
Francisco
can see it. You can only see it when you're on a certain
And
part
here
of the
comes.
island. But
And a bunt towards
I
third.
get it.
And he grabs it foul.
he's dead.
A wind and pitch.
First base.
One away, runners at first and third. And here is Pablo Tejada. strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike two. With the go-ahead run at third here in the bottom of the sixth.
Are you kidding?
What, shoot your ass?
Yeah. With a rocket launcher.
Right. Drops into the glove.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
No outs, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Orlando Cabrera Gonzalez. Keeping him close.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Very high with that one. And that's ball one.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today.
You still in your game, Anthony?
Excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Forget some of them.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Up and in, and the count is filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was
3. Ball 4, take the base. Out. Ball 4, take the base. Out. Out.
New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Orlando Cabrera. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, number
Field,
5.
the next Giant to hit. And the slider just misses.
Ball 1, no
Meanwhile,
Is this an island? I'm gonna die.
3. Out. 3.
so one out, nobody on. Julio Montoya, the next up for the Padres. That one ripped, but foul. Looking to get the tying run on base.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. In the air, right center. This is a pitch. Way back and gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special.
Padres are down 1-0 in the 9th inning.
He's He's
They
got to
pinch hit a rookie and he got his first home
Yeah,
run
he'll
title.
remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once in a
He's batting
lifetime event.
133.
Now, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. So digging in now for San Diego, Sam Leggett. That misses, and that's ball one. Tapped softly on the ground. Ryan zips it to first, and there are 2 outs. Now the number 2 hitter, Garth Waller.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Trying to send this to extra innings.
Just the bathroom.
Chopped to third. Spanos. That's the 3rd out, and we're headed to extras. On to extra innings. We're in extras here. Stepping in for San Diego, Rex Green. And the pitch. That's out to center field. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Philip On. And fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Check swing went around. No balls, 2 strikes.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet.
On the ground to third. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So digging in, Harold Gould. Fall off foul. The winning run at third. And here in extra innings. Two outs.
1 ball.
Oh, right to the backstop. Runner stays put at third. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 2-2 now.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Number 3 on deck for the Padres. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving. Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here. Field. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the third baseman. Just missed.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Up and in. That's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one a little bit high. Now 3-1. Andres Gonzalez in the San Diego on deck circle. In the air, right side. Sizes this one up. And that is the third out of the inning. Now into the ball game on defense. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now the third baseman, Ed Spanos. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off. Runner edges away at second. And he can't make the play. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Now back the first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bryant Ramirez. 1 for 3. Ground ball could be 2. In plenty of time to first, and that is a big first out.
Up next,
and up next for San Francisco, Rick Newcomb.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
2 on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. Green ranging into the alley. Can't reach this one. It gets down. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. And it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
New pitcher now, number 37. This is his 3rd time out this year. Orlando Cabrera, the next Giant to hit. And that's in the dirt.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know get that first knock out of the way, maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
We got a full count.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty delivers. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
1-0. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Pickoff move to first. Cabrera gets back easily. Inside just missed. Runners at the corners, 1 away. And we're here in the top half of the 11th. That pitch clips the outside corner. And it's 2-1. Kicks and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. Squirts away a little bit. To second, but way too late. Safe there. Cabrera into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Kicks and deals, and that's ball 4.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Number 2 in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Next offered in there for a strike. That's strike 2. And the righty deals. Just missing there. And it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Newcomb, the runner at third. Cabrera over at second. Field over at first with one away. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. One run across. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. It's 5-1.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Field, batting with one down, takes a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. And a ball and 2 strikes. And it skips in the dirt. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and a few strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Ryan in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And ball 1. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The Giants trying to break this one open here in extra innings. That one misses, and it's 3-2. Stays alive. Three-two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound. And here's the catch. Base is empty with 2 away. Garth Waller, the next up for the Padres. That one's in there. Strike 1. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Slider misses outside. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Padres down to their final strike. And another ball. Got him, and that's the ball game. Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.